Well. How's it going, Illinois? Alrighty. Let's go, nice. First hydrate of the day. Let me see. I want to explore tile sets real quick. Tile set tool scripts, or manipulating them. Someone told me that you could do that. Had to add tile set collisions with a tool script. This is on 4.1. No! Nothing on tile sets for 3.5? 3.6? You gonna create something? Yeah, I'm trying to... Well, it's not really anything new in the game. It's a tool to like just automate placing art everywhere. Basically, I mean, I have some of it already working. In a nutshell, here, I'll just show an example. None of these rooms really do it, actually. Let me see, chapter. So, for instance, this room right here, you can see, like, if I delete all of these, it's a pretty basic room, but then when I press this button, it adds, like, vines, it adds grass, and it adds, like, borders to the tiles here. I want to do something similar, but, like, make it way more sophisticated, where, like, it adds furniture pieces. Well, actually, yeah, that's really all it is that it adds furniture pieces. But, like, switching between small and large pieces is going to be somewhat of a problem. So I'm trying to figure out the best approach right now. I think we'll be able to do it. I just think it's very time consuming. So we'll see. What did I want to look at? Oh yeah, tile sets. It's looking amazing. Thank you. Oh wow, there are a lot of tools I get. We could actually do set navigation polygon. Honestly, I'm thinking I probably won't even look at this stuff. Set shape. There's a lot of stuff actually we can mess with. I wonder, let me see, bitmask? Or like, is there a rule that we can set? Let's see, bit. Forward subtile section. Oh, it'd be so cool if we could make a tool like this. Actually, I know someone who has made a tool like this. God damn, I have too many too many things favorited. All right, here. This was created by Sakaras. For extends tile set. Low-key feel like writing my own. I don't even know what's going on here. Alright, I think we're just gonna deal with the tile map itself. Dealing with the tile set. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Get cell, auto tile chord. Until I get mask. If top left, right. Compatible tiles. Alright, we'll just do it with the tile map. Maybe in the future we'll explore the tile set. Alrighty. What did we work on yesterday? Vines. Guess we just did a bunch of art stuff. And level design. Okay. So currently our auto tile does some stuff and it sends information to the Vines tile map. I think we're going to create an entirely new tile map. Or I mean, we can just reuse the Vines tile map, but it wouldn't be called Vines anymore. It would be called Decorations tile map. Which I think we already have one called Decorations. Wall Decorations auto tile. I think we're just going to duplicate this, call it the Decorations tile map, and then we'll leave it as Vines for now. Let's see. So we have our room. We don't have any decorations for this tile yet, so maybe we want to mess with maybe the grass one. Or actually, let's do this one. Since this one, the grass one, Chapter 2's tile map has a unique case where we only place them on grass tiles. So we'll have to figure out how to edit that one later. For now, let's bring back that purple one. Okay. All right. So the script goes. We say add vines, we add the tile map, we say all of this stuff, then we iterate through our cells, through the used cells, and depending on like certain edge cases, so like if it's large enough, we say, oh, go, if it's not large enough, we just say break and we say it's not a valid cell, and then we start the loop over. What I'm gonna do, instead of running this like loop in the function for auto tile, we're actually going to run it in the Vines tile map. How you make these rooms? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I used to hand draw a lot of them, and I still do, like the structures, but like the decorations, just because they're small enough to be automated, we might as well. And if we're making large enough rooms, like sometimes I change the art of like let's say we want to update the art of like these tiles right here. It doesn't really make sense to go into each and every room and update it. So we just click a button and it replaces all the tiles in each of these rooms. Yeah. Let's see. To get comfortable, move stuff out of the way. Alrighty. Let me make a new function here. So what we're gonna do is let's go into our vines tilemap real quick, and we're gonna make a new function called. So yeah, originally what we did was we set a cell based on just the input cell, and we don't have any other information. Now we're gonna have like all the information in our vines tilemap. So we're gonna say func just add decorations. Decorations. And it's gonna be an input tilemap. How do we do this? And return void. Okay. So we're gonna say, for cell in get. Yo, how's it going, Jack? How's your parser going? In what is it? Is in input tilemap.get use cells. This is the main tilemap. All right. So honestly, we might not even have to do too much. We will. Let me see. Because we can actually just copy everything that we did here. But now we have all the information, and we don't have to keep saying like, oh, run this. What is it? Should I? Let me see. Get the corner. The other thing that's going to be annoying is figuring out the indexes, because right now we're returning the indexes from here. Like we just have a match statement that like grabs the appropriate indexes of everything. Game dev is so cool. Yeah, I mean right now it's just programming, but yeah, when it all comes together, when you see it all come together, that's when it's like very satisfying. Good, I'm remaking it, and and I have saved 0.5 seconds of map creations. Ooh. Nice. And we also do RNG.seed. I'm trying to think if there's anything we would want to run in the add vines. All right. And then we also say add grass to tilemap. All of this is going to be ran in one function. So, or sorry, we don't have to loop through here. Input tilemap.get. Also, this is going to be commented out. This vine tilemap size is equal to input that current yeah, all of this is going input tilemap.get. Check tilemap bounds. What's check tilemap bounds? I'm into beautiful code. Yeah, me too. But I don't write beautiful code. Although I will probably. I was just thinking, hey, let me try to make this look as neat as possible. Mine is like hectic. It's always like. just everywhere. Check tilemap bounds. What is this? Well, I mean, I guess, do we use it for, actually, I think we do use this. Check tilemap bounds. We say used cells. We don't actually need used cells anymore because we're just going to input ourselves as the tilemap. So input tilemap dot, what did we say? Create decorations or something? Add decorations. And we're going to say ourself. Alrighty. And that's all we're going to do. I'm just going to copy this because I know we're going to use it as a reference. What do we call it? Add decorations? Right there. Okay. Just gonna throw all of this in here. So what's the first thing we need to do? For cell and get used cells if cell is less than the min cell. So we have all of this information, and then we say input tilemap.get Alice information, get vine index. So do we want to go through the vines first? That's the next question. Or like, do we want to handle everything like in this one loop, or do we want to just iterate? Like we can write this inefficiently, just handle the top cells first and the wall cells. Let me see. Let's try doing it all. Let's try doing it all in one loop. Would be cool. Alrighty. Do we want to save any of this information either? Like create vine. Actually, yeah, I think we do. I'm gonna save. Check tilemap bounds. Yeah, let's grab all of this. I'm gonna grab all of it. And I'm gonna comment this out. Is equal to seed output. We don't have a seed. I guess we can say input tilemap.seed. To be honest, you're still in the first version of a game, so there's no point in improving it unless you need to. Yeah, I mean, none of this needs to be written efficiently. It's all written in the, it's all done in the editor. But, you know, I feel like sometimes I say that and, like, maybe it builds bad habits. I don't know. I also want to see if we can try to write this at least somewhat efficiently, at least for fun, you know? So let's see. I'm also gonna just grab these values, cell min, so we don't have to. Cell min is equal to input tilemap.cellmin. Alrighty. There are no bad habits, and there are no good habits. Alrighty. So we can just grab all of this. I'm gonna throw it in here. If cell.y is less than our cell min, if get, okay, so here's the first thing that we might want to do. We're saying get cell of cell does not equal 4. This would be input tilemap dot get cell v does not equal 4, and then we say, so does not equal 4 means like if it's not a a platform in our game that we've added. So I don't know, like, I mean, this is hard coded, but this is also the only tile in our game that is a platform, or like just a one-way platform. So I mean, maybe we can just leave it like that. If this is a platform. Again, yeah, that's the only time in our game that we do this. So we kind of have to. And then for in Vine. So Vine tilemap tile size. Forgot what this is. Vine tilemap tile size. Aren't they always? The minimum amount of cells Vine needs horizontally. Vine tilemap tile size.
Hello there.
Yo, Redstone 4D. Are you Redstone Pro, or are you a Redstone 4D? Let me see here. Vine tilemap tile size. What is that? Alright, yeah, that's what I thought. Can you see these? Yes, I can. Are you typing through like some program or something? That's not a browser. Vine tilemap tile size is equal to the input tilemap.current atlas size. So the second we run this, we're probably going to run. Well, we actually want to check what our atlas is going to be. We don't know what the index is just yet. So usually, I mean, we can just set it to 0 or something, but it's going to change no matter what the second we do add vine cell. So wait, let me go back here. What did we put? Input tilemap.get atlas information of used cells at 0. So I guess we could put this. Copy. We can even just put 1. Like, it doesn't really matter what it is. We just want to save some information. Actually, yeah, of used cells at 0. That's like the base. Can I show you something I've been working on? Yeah, sure. Ideally, if you have a link or something, that'd be best. All right, so not input tilemap, just get current atlas information. But here we would say input tilemap. We don't actually know what our used cells is. We would actually have to say input tilemap. We don't actually save used cells here unless we created it here. We could say input tilemap used cells here, actually. We could say var used cells. This is, yeah, let's do it. We'll say var used cells. Oh, used cells is equal to input tilemap used get used cells. And then here we would just say used cells at 0. Get cell v. Get vine index. We don't have a get vine index function either. So we would have to do that as well. And this would be ran on vines, which is actually the first tile that we do use this as our first tile. But now that I'm thinking about it, we don't even have to, like, what's the point? Because technically the first tile that we see, I thought you was mad at me or something. You thought I was mad at you? Why would it be mad at you? Ooh. The sounds are clean. I hear like some staticiness, but I assume that's just from recording. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying to think. We actually don't need this at the moment because we don't even know what tile we're using. I wonder why I did it. I guess to see if there's a valid cell to place. So we need something as like the base tile. So I guess we will use this cell as our base tile, but we need to run get vine index. So let's do that real quick. We're gonna push all of these. Trying to think like. All right, yeah, let's just do a get vine index. Or wait. Originally, what we wanted to do, when we painted everything, was we wanted to create an array of like all the indexes for every single one. Numbers help so much for videos. Oh, hashtags. I didn't know that. What was your hashtag? Do they help with like being viewed by people? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just didn't expect it for YouTube. That was all based on the title and the thumbnail. But yeah, that makes sense. Alrighty. Yeah, let's do func. So we're gonna want to create a bunch of variables right now. Like a bunch of arrays that tell us like all of the type of decoration tiles we want to add to our game. Oh, this is in our auto tile. So let's do that. We're gonna say func. So this is broken at the moment. Vine tilemap size isn't declared in the current scope. Okay. Let me just comment all of this out for now. They think it's Roblox. Maybe you should change the graphics of your game. Maybe make it more more stylized. Shouldn't be too difficult to like maybe add some sort of shader to your game. Could make it look nicer. Yo, what's up, Hellraiser? How you been, man? Oh, YouTube in particular. I see. YouTube thinks it's Roblox. I mean, maybe it helps with the algorithm. Is my camera out of focus? Doing good. Just finding my lurker streams for the night. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to be a part of those. set cell texture. Wait, what is this? Set cell texture scaffolding. Oh, we don't use this. Okay. So we're gonna have a bunch of new variables. We're gonna say var vine, and they are going to be arrays, but I feel like for the most part it's just going to be one variable, like one just like one element in each array. Well, I guess we could do, oh no, we could do, okay, so we'll have mine, okay, we'll say vine indexes. I'm going to say current vine indexes. Is equal to this. We'll say var current. So this is grass. I'm gonna say we're gonna start calling them ground indexes, because it's not only gonna be grass tiles, it's gonna be furniture tiles too. And maybe we should even call these ceiling indexes, but I kind of like the name vine. It's simple, and I know exactly what I mean by it. And then we're gonna have a var current corner indexes. Alrighty. So then whenever there's set indexes, we're gonna say func set indexes. Well, we're gonna just match every single array. So we would just say, should we just say cell? No, we're gonna say get indexes or update indexes. And the input we'll say is input tilemap index. This is a void. Okay. So we're just gonna grab everything that we originally put into our auto tile. So that was get grass index. So yeah, grass index, usually we just returned these values. Same with the corner pieces and same with the vines. Now, here, let's just copy all of these functions. I'm just gonna put it here so you can see it. So we'll say match input cell. So we have 17, 19, and 21. We're definitely gonna have way more than that, but for now, say 17, pass, 19, pass, 21, pass. So for the grass, before we do this, also we're going to reset everything. So this dot clear. Okay. And then for grass input, so we'll say for 17 grass, or sorry, now it's ground. Current ground indexes dot append 3. For 19, it's dot append 5. And for 21, it's 7. So yeah, this is going to be slightly weird. If we ever want to update this, I guess, I mean, it's not that bad. Like, this is hard-coded, but I don't think there's any other way. And I mean, I guess maybe if we can figure out a better way, we can do it later. This is pretty, I guess, dynamic. Like, it'll stay like this for the most part, and if we ever want to make it dynamic, I don't see why we would ever want to, but if we do, we could fix it. All right, the corner pieces. So, right now we only have 19 and 17. So 17 returns 4 for the corner pieces. So current corner indexes dot append 4. And then 19 returns 1. Okay. Get rid of all of this. And then, oh wait, what? Oh, we did this corner piece. So we did grass. Okay, we did grass, and now we have to do vines. So I'll do vines first. Vine. Current vine indexes dot append. On 17 is 2. On 19 is 0, and on 21 it's 6. Wait, what? Vine indexes, we said 2? This was supposed to be ground indexes, but now I'm confused. Oh, shit. Let me just copy this. And we deleted it because I thought I was... Is that all of them? Okay. Current vine indexes for 21. 21 is 7 for grass. Yeah, this is supposed to be grass. Grass.append 7. Oh wait, no. That was this. 21 was 6 for the vines. And for the corner pieces, we don't have one. Okay, that's what it was supposed to be. So current. Okay, the vines. God damn, this is annoying. Doesn't help that these are like not in order, like 17, 19, 21. Oh, and this is 20, not 19. Oh my god. All right, we need to focus if we want to make this not be buggy on our first try. Okay, let me look this over again. Grass index, 17 is 3. So this is ground. Okay, then for 20. It's 5 for ground, and then for 21 for ground, it's 7. Cool. Let's get rid of that. For 19, for corner piece is 1. And for 17, for corner piece, it's 4. And then for vines, for 19, it's 0. For 17, it's 2. And for 21, it's 6 for the vine indexes. Okay. That's it. That's everything. Hopefully this is good. I mean, we'll notice right away if it's broken. Worst case scenario just places the wrong tile type. Or it doesn't place anything at all. But let's look at our wall decorations. So originally what we did was we checked for the first tile, and then we saw, oh, okay, this is the first tile. Usually our tile maps are the same throughout the entire room, but like, I mean, we could potentially have a room that has different tiles. I'm trying to think. We could iterate through everything, and right now what we do is we check if there's a valid spot, if it's a valid spot to place. What we should do instead is, so we say if it's not equal to 4, yeah, let's uncomment all of this. What is I? For I and tile map size. Okay, this is when we're already checking if it's a valid cell. We want to check what the cell is, what the input cell is, before we do all of this stuff. So let's do this. We'll say if input tile map, let's say, well, actually, we can use this new function that we just made. So we're going to say update indexes. It's a little inefficient. I guess what we could do is say if the new index is different, like, because then like we're like updating it, clearing it, then updating it. Like, there's no real point, because it's always going to be the same. So I guess we can just say like var current index. If it's not equal to the current one, then we'll check for this information. And on top of that, no, never mind. There's another function that we're going to be running pretty soon for checking for updates. But for now, we're going to say var current input tile index is equal to 0, I guess we can say. And what we're going to do here, where is it? Say this. Input tile map index is equal to, I guess we could run the if statement here. I guess we'll just put it here. If input tile map index does not equal. We named it the same exact thing. Oh no, we didn't. Current input tile index does not equal input index. We're just going to return. Or sorry, if it's equal to it, then we'll return. Otherwise, this is equal to this, and yeah, this does everything. And then let's go back to our add decorations. So right here, we're going to say update indexes of get cell, input tile.get cell. And then we're doing this vine tilemap size.x divided by 8. This is in pixels, I guess. We can fix this code, but I'm trying to think. Do we want to do this first, or do we want to check if it's like a ceiling tile or if it's a yeah, I think that's a better idea. Checking for like each direction first. So we'll do that. So if the tile does not equal 4, we're also going to say, if get cell v, if input tile map, this is going to be slightly annoying. if input tilemap dot get cell v of cell plus vector 2 dot down. And then we're gonna do, I guess, let's just throw all of these in here. We'll say vector 2 dot up. And eventually we might even do vector 2 dot like right and left, but for now I'm gonna leave it the way it is. We don't have any wall decorations just yet. So input tilemap dot plus vector 2 dot down. That's basically yeah, is equal to -1. And when do we want to check if it's valid? I guess this is when we start checking. And we also want to create like frequency stuff. So I think what we're going to do is create another function called add vine cell, or add vine, or like choose vine. Right now that we don't really have any like variation, like we're only literally adding only one vine type, and they're usually the same atlas, so like they're all the same size. But when we start working with the ground tiles, that's when it's going to be interesting. So I guess for now, we'll make it relatively simple. Let me get rid of, should I get rid of all this? I'll leave it here for now. Alright, so this whole, where is it? Set cell texture? No. Where is it? Update indexes, add decorations. Where's the, oh, add vine cell. So we say set cell v of input cell vine index, get random subtile chord. Is this all we would want to do? No, we want to check if it's a valid spot first. But we need to update, update all of the information. So that was why we ran, where was it? Get current atlas information. But we don't know what we're, oh yeah, we're doing get current atlas information. Do we want to randomize it? I'm trying to think. Right now we don't have any other cells to mess with, so like it's impossible. So for now we won't. So we're just gonna say get current atlas information. Also we wrote out last information, and I just stuck with it. I think we're gonna update it right now. Get current atlas information. And this is just going to be get current atlas information of our current vines. Current vine indexes at 0. We also might want to save what our current index is. That way we don't have to like keep. So that way we don't have to keep grabbing this information over and over. But let's see. I'm just gonna erase all of this. If we want to look back at it, we can just look at what was written in the auto tile. All right, so I forgot what this does. On the input index, current atlas index is equal to input index. Should we do the same thing that we did over here with like if it's not equal to, we return. Get current atlas information. Well, we're saying 0. Current vine indexes of 0. All right, yeah, let's do it. Oh wait, if it's equal to this, return. Okay. Get current atlas information. So we have our atlas information. Then this is where we start like writing the if it's a valid spot. So we're actually gonna create a new function now called func check. We're gonna call func check if valid position, or check if valid cell spot, or check if valid cell position for the given. What information will we have? Well, everything is updated for the input cell. Do we need any other information? Currently, I guess used cells would be sort of important. We could also just plug in the tilemap. I'm trying to think if we would ever need. We could just plug in used cells in here, but I'm trying to think if there's a reason why we'd want the cell type. I can't think of a reason why we would. Input used cells. Okay. Yeah, we'll say input used cells. So check if valid cell position for input used cells. And we should we check the direction here too? We could say, like, technically this is vector2.down. And we also we have this information saved globally, so it's fine. Check it if valid cell, and we're going to say input direction. Okay. Input used cells. Oh, used cells. Okay. Let me think. So we have all of this stuff written, I think. This is basically if use cells .cant has current cell check plus vector2.left. Cell valid is equal to true if the cell is equal to 4. Wait. If the cell is equal to 4, we just skip it. If the cell is valid, we say uCells can blah, blah, blah. If it has the cell to the left. What? Current cell check. Current cell check is vector2.left. Why are we checking for vector2.left? Plus vector2.left. This seems like it's handling corner pieces right now, if we're doing vector2.left. I think we are handling corner pieces. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's fine. We're not doing corner pieces right now, though. I guess we can just rewrite whatever we... Yeah, we can just rewrite this in our own way. So what would we want to say? Input used cells, and we're also checking for the current cell, right? So we're gonna actually say current cell, input cell, or just cell. All right, so should we include plus vector 2 dot down? Okay, no, we'll say input cell, and then we'll handle all of this stuff here. So we'll say, all right. So this is checking for actually, we'll just write a match statement. Match input direction. Vector 2 dot down. As someone who can't read code, I'm trying to write it neatly right now, actually. This is the first time I'm actually trying to be neat. It's never like this. I mean, you can look at anything else. Wait, let me see. I mean, yeah. It could definitely be written better. Sometimes it gets crazy. Like, super crazy. Like, I think, yeah, this is probably chapter 4. Everything here I'm completely ignoring. I don't even want to... It's legacy code. It's in artwork, yeah. Okay. So, for vector 2 dot down, this is where we're going to start checking for the like the sizes of everything, which I think we already know. I wish I might want to write down some of this stuff, because I don't know. Current Atlas number of tiles, the max index, the size I believe is in pixels. So we'd want to divide this. Atlas tile size. Maybe we should call it Atlas tile size in pixels or something, so I don't confuse myself. No, wait. I said tile size, which, yeah, makes sense. It's in pixels. Current Atlas tile size. Should I make a new variable called var current Atlas tile size in tiles? Sure. That way we can just throw this in here and just say in tiles divided. Wait. Current Atlas number of tiles. Let me print this out. Oh wait. Shit. We can't really test this out at the moment. It's like completely broken. You know what? I think we can test it out. Let me see. Input dot add digressions of cell. Yeah, we can. All right. Let me get rid of everything here. Just gonna go into our vine style map and just print current Atlas number of tiles. Current Atlas size. Oh, it's the region size. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, well, let's do current Atlas. Or is it? Did I say current auto tile? What do we call it? Current Atlas. Current tile size in tiles. Is there a better name for this? Sounds. Current tile size. We could rename this to current alice size in pixels. Here, let me actually just print all of these. I forgot what they say, what they all are. And current atlas max index. Cool. And then also let's just print the index, input index. Okay. What are we doing anything? Check for valid cell position. So we are updating the information. So that's good enough. All right, so if we print this out, should only print once. Is this even happening? Interesting, nothing is happening. Find some invalid index 0 on base array. Line 82. Current vine indexes. So we update indexes of input tilemap of cell. We're updating indexes. We print input auto tile index. Oh, we don't have vines for this tile map, that's why. Here, let's do this one. All right, so the input auto tile is 13. 13. Is it really 13? 17. What the hell? We don't even have a 13. Try this again. Input auto tile. Hmm. 13 doesn't even show up. Let me see something. What is this? Is this even happening? Is this even happening? Edit transition tilemap. It is 17. Are we... What the hell? Input tilemap index. Update indexes. Of input tilemap.getCellV of cell. For cell and input tilemap. How the hell are we getting 13? Input is not equal 4. Oh, what the hell is there? There's like a random cell. 567? 567 negative. What the hell? There's like a random cell all the way somewhere in the void. But how's that even possible if it's 567? Alright, let me just try erasing everything. We should get nothing happening here. See? Okay, now I think we should be good. Ooh. I should have like a reset, like erase everything. What does that cell mean? It just means that there was like a random cell just out in the distance in the void for some reason. Alright, let's try that again. Alrighty. Oh, let's get rid of this. So our cell, spike tilemap, some other stuff. Alright, so the input index is 2, which is... Input index is 2. Okay, input autotell index is 17. The input index is 2, which is correct. We get... Okay, everything is, again, yeah, in increments, or like... Okay, max index is 11. The current atlas size, okay, is 128 by 48. The tile size is 32. Current atlas tile size. 32 by 16. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rename this in pixels. I'm gonna call this in pixels. Current atlas tile size, right? Current atlas tile size in pixels. Okay. We're printing out remove non-corner piece. Okay, we're doing some other stuff here. Here, let's just divide it by cell size. So you can see here we're checking for cell sizes. And then what we're going to do, we're not going to name this current tile size. We're going to say current tile size. We're going to say current tile size scale. It'll help me understand it a little bit better. This is in pixels. And this is current atlas tile size. Alrighty, and then current atlas is just going to be equal to this divided by our cell size. Let me just print this out. 4, 2. All right, cool. It is 4, 2, right? So this was index 2. And it's 4, 2. Yeah, cool. Alrighty. So that's that. We haven't placed it yet. We want to check if it's a valid spot to place first. So it's going to be based on the tile size. So basically we're going to iterate through the current tile scale and see all of the adjacent points, all of the adjacent cells to see if there's if we should place it there. So let's go. What did we say? Check if valid cell position. So if it's a vector 2 dot down, what we're going to do is say for x in this dot x, and then for y in this dot y. Oops. And for whatever reason, wait, do we have to include 0? I forgot. Non-major nerd, how's it going? Where did we put this originally? Did we include 0? Yeah, we did. Okay. If y and 4 too. Doing well. How are you? I'm pretty good. Can't complain. We're taking a step back and just trying to automate placing more decorations in our game. It's a little tedious because I'm rewriting all of it too. But we're making it a little cleaner, and I think it'll be worth it. Future me will thank me. I hope. Okay, so what do we want to say? We want to make sure it doesn't exist. Refactoring, yep. Refactoring and adding a few more features to it. Okay, so if input used cells dot has the input cell plus the input direction plus vector 2 x0, we're going to say well, at this point we're gonna return false, I guess. Should we return check if valid? Yeah, okay. So we'll return false here. And we also want to check the same exact thing, that it has the cell too. So if it has it, if it has it, all right, let's do this. Let's actually cut this. If input cell plus input direction dot has it, we return false. But this is also, we could also do this. And if it doesn't have this, then we also want to return false. Okay. And then same, oh wait, this was actually, does not have it. Plus vector 2 dot x. I also think this is supposed to be maybe -1. Because the first cell, we're checking the scale, so we already, let me see. Do I do -1? For x, for y? We say for x and 4. plus 0, and 1, and 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be minus 1. We'll see once we, I'll ignore it for now. And then for vector2.y, yeah, I guess we just don't want to spawn these on really short rooms, but that usually doesn't happen. Or I guess for like gaps. Is there any reason why we would want this? Like, do any of our room designs include like if it's valid on the y-axis? Or if it should be valid on the y-axis? I guess maybe here if we made like a super large vine, but that usually doesn't happen. But I did include it in the original function, in the original script for some reason. Yo, Curious Dev, how's it going? How'd you sleep? Alrighty. Oh. Too short? Dang. My sleep was also pretty short, but 100% on me. What is this song? Oh, this is the Spider-Man theme. Spider-Man 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why we would need to check for vector2.down. Let me see. None of my rooms have it, but you know what? Let's just do it anyway. Or you know what? I'm gonna ignore it. I feel like there's no reason to have it. All right, return false, and then what we'll do is here. We'll just return true right here. Random sprite generation till 2:30 in the morning, in the full knowledge of having to get up at 7. That's just stupid. You're just excited. I get that. I've had those moments where like I know I have to go to sleep, but like, you know, you're exploring something new and you're just like shit. Like, but it is what it is. I mean, you do sacrifice some of your sleep, but like, I don't know. I guess there's a like a beauty to it, you know. But it's easy to say from my position when I'm like, I'm not suffering the consequences. I just see it from the outside. Yeah, Curious is also a developer. Recently new to Twitch. Okay. So we can, I guess, spawn it now. So we check if it's a valid position. And I guess we'll say if, check if valid position. Then we say the original function was what, like set cell texture or something, or add vine. What's the difference? I guess set vine cell of input cell, vine index, and flip. We say flip x here. And then get random subtile chord from current atlas. I feel like we could put all of this information into one function, but let's just to see if it works. Let's just do this. Add vine cell. Input cell. I don't remember if input cell is the cell plus vector2.down. Let's try it. I'm gonna say cell plus vector. It must be. Has to be plus vector2.down. Cell plus vector2.down. the vine index, which is current vine indexes of 0, right? And flip x. I guess we randomized it originally from the auto tile function. I'm going to say false for now. Actually, I feel like I should remove it altogether. Because we can put this information later in. Or, there's other checks that we would have to do in order to say... Let's leave it in. We'll say false for now. Moment of truth. Does this just work? Oh, cool. So we get 1 here. 1, 2, 3. We get it spammed because there's like no other... we don't have any like frequency stuff just happening just yet. And did it happen for every single... Let me try that again. Oh, yeah, we get to this point, and then at this point, like, we check for this point, and there's nothing there, so we're like, oh. At the third point, we don't put anything. Also, this would be a perfect opportunity for us to check. Let me see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the vines, 1, 2. So it's valid here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess it is valid through the whole thing. So -1 would have been incorrect. Okay. There was no water in that bottle. I drank air just now. Okay. So what is next? We want to mess with the frequency so it's not just spamming everywhere. We don't have to worry about the y. So yeah, worrying about the y-axis, there's no point. Because we never have, unless we start introducing like rooms that do like, that have that, like a little pixel gap in them or a tile gap, but don't see why I would ever do that, so. Okay. So the next thing to do is handle the frequency. Do we want to do frequency here? The frequency of tiles. You know, I wonder if I should do something where like we can make it way more dynamic, because like right now we don't know how many tiles are going to be in the game. We just say frequency, and then like it kind of like screws us up because we're like, we always spawn a tile in the first valid point. So if this is the first valid point, it'll go here, and then based on the frequency, then the next one will be here. But let's say we put something like this. For instance, this is no longer a free spot, and then this is how the old function, the old script worked. If this wasn't a valid spot, we would just skip it. We wouldn't consider it a part of the frequency. I guess that's what we should do, is consider it a part of the frequency, and then the next time over, the next valid point that we have, we should put it in. But then that brings up another issue, and that's there's always going to be a valid banner right here, like at the corner, or at least I guess we can check for the left side. I think that's what we did. We used to check if it was if there was anything to the left. In fact, maybe we would want to check check for corner pieces first. What would be ideal? I'm probably not gonna make anything too sophisticated right now. But I'm just curious, like, what should the approach be? Not every room has a corner piece right now, but if it, like, I plan on adding corner tiles to every single chapter. So right now, I guess we would put a corner piece first. So let's say this is a corner tile. So it's not valid for vector 2 dot, right? Or like for banners anymore. So here, let's do this. This is like cobweb. But yeah, we would let's pretend this is like 4 tiles right here. We would check for the next frequency, so we would say, or it's not really frequency, it's the opposite. It's like the frequency of no tiles. So let's say we set it to 2, we would say, okay, the next 2 tiles we skip, and then the next tile we check, is it valid? So we'll place it here, and then we skip 2. We place another one. Let's say we skip 2 right here. Let's say this is a part of one. And we place another banner right here, but it's invalid. Do we want to restart the frequency, or do we just push it 1 to the left? The issue with pushing it 1 to the left is that we're always going to have one here, but there's going to be also like if this is a corner piece, it's more than likely it's going to have like, for instance, it'll have a cobweb here too. So then at that point, I'm wondering if we should have the vines themselves just check if they're close to a wall, and then we don't place any vines close to a wall. It also matters what the tile is. And wait a second. If you flip a tile, when you flip a tile, it's in the same direction. It still goes, it's still on this tile, it's just flipped, but the texture, if it's alright, what do we want to do here? Might as well, I'm trying to think, should we just reset the frequency? So it would just take, a few more tiles. But then, yeah, if like the larger it is, the more we would skip tiles. So eventually, it could be that we skip like a huge area where there's going to be no tiles. You know what we'll do? I think what we'll do is we'll place it regardless of what happens, and then once we start running the corner pieces, if there's something over here, we can just remove the banner that was there. If this is a valid corner piece, we check for the size of this corner piece, and if there's a banner colliding with it, or a vine colliding it with it, we'll just delete this. X. Green for bad. Okay. So yeah, I forgot where we were. So we have the vines placing. Do we want to handle the frequencies now? Where would we put frequency? So we update our indexes. We check if it's a valid cell position. I think what we're going to do is run it on the for loop, Or wait, no, not the for loop. Frequency. I'm thinking. Instead of calling it frequency, we can say maybe we want to just do a chance variable, like probability, rather than frequency. That way it would just spawn whenever. And yeah, I feel like that might be better. And we did just create an RNG, so let's do that. So we'll say if the cell is valid. Wait. Do we want to do it if cell is valid? Because there will be a lot of valid spots. Oh, and with checking for cell valid position, we would want to check if it's close to another one, like previously. That's another thing that we might want to check for. That's why the whole frequency thing is actually kind of better than probability, because there's a chance that two vines would spawn right next to each other and maybe it would look weird. But I like the idea of frequent or probability of like just putting something in there. Decisions. Let's not do probability. I think it could screw us up. We can like have offsets and stuff like that would help fix everything. If we want to mess with that later on. Okay. So add vine cell. Let's see, frequency. It's kind of like the frequency of not using it. I'm gonna say, let's say frequency is set to 4 for now. And all right, so 4. And what we'll do is just gonna say frequency. Where should I do this? I could say it here. If frequency is greater than or equal to 4, actually, frequency is greater than 4, we can just press continue. And we would want to reset the frequency. And we also want to plus equals. All right, frequency plus equals 1, input tilemap. We say continue. Oh yeah, we reset it here. Okay. So that's all we would have to do. Oh, and this whole cell valid thing seems like it's not even important. But let's see. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so this just works, right? No. What we want to do am I doing this wrong? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we are doing something wrong. I think what we want to do instead is say if frequency is less than or equal to 4. But, wait a second. We would want to check if it's a valid cell before we did this. So, maybe we can also put in check for cell valid position. We could also just check for frequency here. Before anything. We could do that. We don't have frequency as a argument here. But I feel like we would want to actually include this as a global variable. That way we can edit it in the auto tile. For now, let's just free when C. I'm just gonna say frequency. We don't need to continue. If it's false, we return false. And then frequency plus equals 1. Oh! We would need to... Yeah, let's save this as a global variable. Free money? Where? What is this stuff? Ceiling sprite max index? Oh yeah, this was when we first started working on this. Alright, let's just write it here. This will be... Should we include it as an export? No, because we're going to edit it in our auto tile. Var... frequency. Do. If frequency is less than or equal to 4, we say frequency. Oh. Yeah, no wonder. Wait. Frequency is greater than or equal to 4. Frequency is 0. So this is checking for all valid points. I think... Here, let's just see. Maybe it's not too bad. Oh, yeah, right. I keep forgetting that's the name of the song. Got brought back. Welcome back. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. 5, 6. Let me see. There's a... Now let's do this. We're only going to do this on valid cells. So what, if we return true? So if both of these are true, this is on... Should we make a new function for this? Or like what we could do instead is just say output. Like we match everything and then we say this. So it has to jump through all of these hoops and then let me see if that fixes it. Because now it only runs on valid points. Keep running that. Still doing something wrong though. You see? Apparently we don't know how if statement works. If statements work. If it's less than 4. You sound nice and rested? That's where you're wrong. I'm mean and sleepy right now. No, I'm kidding. I took a nap. Like an hour nap. I was ready actually to just keep streaming, but yeah, the nap is nice. So far everything has been going smoothly. Until this moment. Here, wait. Do. What do we do for our original frequency? Oh, we have a grass frequency too. A frequency. Oh. No shit. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, and we mess with the vine frequency here. This is like the randomness that we added to the game. But yeah, we're doing the same exact thing. Why is this not working? Frequency. If frequency is greater than 0. Wait. When do we set frequency back to 0? Oh, we don't do it here actually. I think frequency. Oh, if it's equal to 0. If it's greater than, we say it's valid. Otherwise, we keep adding. So we return true here actually. But then when if we're returning, then we can't. I guess we could add first. Here, let me see. You must be super inspired lately. Yeah, I would say so. There we go. Definitely, like, I've just been looking at my game and like, oh my god, like, if I just spent more time on it, like, literally, I've used to spend almost like only 3 or 4 hours on my game a day. Now I'm like, now it's usually at least double that. So like, literally the amount of progress that we make per day is doubled. So I keep thinking, oh yeah, I could just double the progress I make every time I stream. It's scary. Yeah, it actually is. Like, it's crazy. You know what's even crazier, or like a scary thought, is that if I didn't, like, now that I'm looking back, I'm like, oh, like, what inspired me to work like double time? Because if I didn't, I would be like, the progress would be so slow. I'd be underestimating the amount of time I had left. I keep saying 6 months from now, 6 months from now. It would have been nice if I started this way, like, in the earlier stages of development, but I guess, you know, I don't think it's healthy to think that way. You kind of learn from your mistakes. Also, yeah, like, my social life is taking a little bit of a toll because of it, but yeah, I think this is like, it's a pivoting moment for me, so I kind of have to. for a short while. All right, so you can see there's 2 tiles spawning here. Why? I keep spawning more. All right. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think that looks fine the way it is. Alrighty. It's also a product of like me just getting into this habit. Like it's almost subconscious at this point, where like, you know, I get up and I'm like, all right, time to work on my game. So there's also that. Guys, you're having a great time finding your way in life. Thank you. I mean, I don't think I know. I don't want to say I know, like, you know, I don't know the answer or anything like that. I'm just doing what I know. Or what I think is right. I think that's what we're all doing. Alrighty. So this is good so far. The next thing to do is handle... Oh, and I guess we would also want to return... If this doesn't happen, obviously we want to return false. Okay. Although, it seemed like it worked fine. Like, we didn't have to return false. I guess it returns false by default. 97. Vines tilemap parse error. Expected block. Let me see, do we get any errors? Okay, now we're good. Alrighty, so the next step is to handle the ground tiles, and this is where it's going to get a little bit more, I guess, sophisticated. Oh, and another thing that we might want to do, if we really wanted to make this like super dynamic, is separate the vines. Like right now, if we look at our vines tile map, we have a bunch of tiles that are like my solution was to make everything the same size, so you can see, like, you know, each cell is 4 by 2 tiles. Even if they don't take up the full space, we set it to 4 by 2 tiles. But we could actually make each of them, you know, if it's an 8 by 8, we could make it an 8 by 8, or if it's a 16 by 16, it could be a 16 by 16. We would have to separate each of these and make separate indexes and like record that. But we do have the option to do that. Right now I'm going to do it only for the ground objects, because I want to randomize adding, like, you see here, like, they're all the same size, but I want to have the option to maybe add, well, yeah, all of these are the same size, but see, these are 8 by 8s. It would be nice to have 8 by 8s and 16 by 16s, and that's why we've been like refactoring this whole thing. So we got the what we got originally with our vines. Now let's do vector2.up, which is like the grass tiles. So what is that going to be? Let's try so it's going to be the same thing as this, just in the opposite direction, right? And yeah, input used cells, input direction, for current atlas scale on the x-axis. Okay. But instead of adding it, or I guess, no, this is fine, but we do need to add the y-axis now. We ignored it for here. Oh wait, do we even need it? Actually, maybe we don't need it. Again, I don't have like really short rooms ever. I mean, if we start adding like super huge objects to our game, maybe we would want it. So you know what? I'll just put it in. It's literally just for y. For y. Just grab this. Oh, for y and current scale. We'll say 0 and y. Oh, and this is gonna be negative y. Yeah, negative y. We don't need all of this. We just need the input cell plus negative y. The input cell, technically we could also put input cell plus our input direction. Yeah, let's just do it. Plus input direction. Okie dokie. So we say get current Alice information of current vine indexes. So now we're not doing vine indexes anymore. We're doing still 0, but it's going to be current grass index. Or current, I changed the name to current ground indexes of 0. Eventually we're also going to randomize which one we pick here. But right now we're just going to say 0. So we do that, and then we say if check valid position on vector2.up. Maybe we can optimize this a bit, but I'm just going to do that. Plus vector2.up. And hopefully everything just works. Expected and got what? How did I put it? That if check. Okay, I think we're good. Yo, back up. How's it going? Also, what happened here? Frequency plus equals 1. Oh, turn false. Okay. So we should be adding current indexes. We're currently working with 17. So that should return 3, right? 3 are the grass tiles. It also doesn't spawn on the grass. Specifically for this tile map, I'd like for grass only to spawn on the grass tiles. But let's just... Oh, it doesn't even work. Okay, perfect. Let's see. If input cell plus vector2.up, get current... let's see. The input index is 3, which is correct. Get current Alice information. So we have the current Alice information correctly. If cell valid position. Oh wait, maybe it is working. Let me see. No, it's not. Okay. Get current ground. The input is 3. Current Alice index. Tile size is 8 by 8. Current number 16.2. Current Alice scale is 1, 1. For current Alice scale, if has plus vector2.x. I assume maybe this is messing with us. Here, let me see. Oh, we're getting we're getting vines spawning down here. Wait, let me see. No. For some odd reason. I mean, this can be an LF. What are we doing wrong here? Cell, use cells, vector 2 dot up, plus vector 2 dot up. Guess we'll print this out. Now let's see if any of these are true. One thing that's interesting is that it keeps updating the index. And also this is never running. Wait, I'll leave that there. Input tilemap dot get cell v of cell plus vector 2 dot up. Let me see something. I mean, this should be printing, yes. Yeah, we're getting yeses. And then it's saying we're doing the thing, but we don't see any of these nodes here. Okay, current Alice information, check valid position of used cells. Cell valid, cell valid. The cells are valid. We're getting a vine cell for some reason there. And then current, oh, we're saying current vine index, which is wrong. It should be current grass index. Also, I think we used to write, wait, let me see. Do we have a vine cell? Do we have a add grass cell? No, I think we just say add vine cell. We're also gonna wanna maybe add, but let's see. Current ground. $17 returns through, okay. There we go. There's our grass pieces. So the grass is actually spawning everywhere at the moment. Not on these grass pieces. I don't know if we might want to just run like check if it's 17, and if it is, it's always gonna be true. Otherwise no. But we could also leave, like, I mean, it doesn't look terrible that we have grass growing out of, like, you know, weeds are a thing. So we could leave it like this. I'll just leave it the way it is for now. If we wanted to make it, we could also, if we really wanted to, on top of that, specifically, here, let me see. If we're on vector 2.up, we could say if it's, we say, we'd have to check what it is. We would say get cell v, input cell. Do we have a, we don't have a reference to it. Should we? I think we should. Input tilemap. Yeah, let me do this. Var. How do we do, we just do that? Does that work? So we would just say parent tilemap is equal to input tilemap. And then over here, we're just going to say parent tilemap if parent tilemap dot get cell v of cell of input cell is equal to, yeah, we have to hard code this if it's 17. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, right, we did this, if it's equal to 17, we have to do something specific. We would have to say, we'd have to grab the auto tile chord. So we would have to say, I think, what is it, like dot get auto tile chord. Get cell auto tile chord of input cell dot x and input cell dot y is equal to, I believe it's vector 2 2. You see? Vector 2 2 2. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is if it's black. Let's just look at this tile. This is gonna break eventually. So if it's one of these two, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11. Ten 0. We would return true. There we go. So we have grass growing everywhere, and if it's a grass cell, it'll grow for sure. Also, this looks a little weird. Like, it's a little too frequent. You know, I mean, not frequent. There's no randomness to it. Once you start, I mean, adding different shapes, then it becomes a little bit more, a little better, but I don't know if I like that. Let me see. So either we add a frequency, like add some RNG to like whether or not we want to add it, or like maybe whether or not we want to remove it, and then we just increase the frequency. We could do that. And like it wouldn't be too crazy. I think we would just say basically whenever we spawn this, and we wouldn't mess with the frequency here. Like if the next one over, I think what we would do is we put it like we'd add frequency no matter what. Actually no, we wouldn't add frequency. If it isn't a valid cell, then we're not going to do anything. It's just, it gives us a chance to like skip it. So we would say I feel like I should add this somewhere else. The RNG, which we already have it somewhere else, so we can get rid of it here. And we would just say if RNG. We're gonna say RNG is equal to, we do. RNG.seed is equal to input tilemap.seed input. And then over here, we're just going to say RNG if RNG dot, what is it? I mean, straight rooms, it doesn't look too natural, but for edited rooms, it looks, yeah. But also, this could just help a little bit with, like, sometimes we might have a room that's not, like, a room that looks like this, but, like, let's say if we just lowered the frequency to, like, you know, maybe every 2 tiles in it would look kind of weird. Like, let's say we want a room that has, like, a bunch of vines. We don't want, you know, one here, then one here, then one here, then one here, then one here. We'd want it, like, maybe, you know, skip it, skip 2, then put 1 here, then skip 3, and then put 1 there. Rather than, you know, 1, skip 4, 1, skip 4, 1, skip 4. I think it'll look... Yeah, like, I mean, if we edit rooms, usually we wouldn't notice, but once in a while, like, for instance, chapter 3, you know, if we have a room like this, and I'm pretty sure 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I can't, oh, I'm stupid, 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3. I think we did randomize it at some point, but I think this is a better method. We would just say RNG dot what is it? Randi range. Randi. I would say maybe there's like a 90% chance, or no, let's say 75% chance. So from it's inclusive, so it'd be 0 to 3. 0, 1, 2, 3 is greater than 2. Oh, sorry. Yeah, false, right? But wait, we wouldn't want to increase the frequency, I don't think. Because then we would... No. We do want to increase the frequency. Okay. So nothing happens, but if we have a input seed right here. So if I set this to 1, there we go. 2, 3, 4. Cool. So this is only for chapter 2. Chapter 2 is done. Oh, wait, no, it's not, because we want to add more furniture. And if we add more furniture, so currently this is all under the same tile map. So like if I placed something here, oh, actually, I mean, it depends on I guess the height of our object, because like if this is right here, then it would be fine. And they will be taller actually, so they could stack up on each other and it wouldn't be a problem. Like let's say, we don't really have any objects here. But let's say we had a large object here. I mean, they could stack up on each other. The other issue though is that we wouldn't know, let me see. Right now you can see the grass tile is above this tile. That's the only problem, and I don't think we can control that. Wait, let me see. Let's say I think maybe it depends on what gets spawned in first. Let me see. No. Seems like, wait, let me see. One more time. Yeah, I don't think we can mess with the z-index of objects. So, I wonder, maybe, is it based on the z-index? Wait, let me see. No matter what, is this grass gonna spawn on top? Yeah. Which kind of makes sense, actually, in the game. Grass is like part of the foreground. But I wonder if it's going to bite us in the ass later on. We can make a different... Technically, we can make another tile map, but we could also just erase it. Like, if they stack up on each other, it's not like it's the end of the world. Alright, let's try this out with other tiles in our game. So, the purple tiles, let's check that out. Oh, another thing that we need to make sure of. Let me see, does this crash our game? Because we don't have any, yeah, invalid index. We don't have any tiles for this. We have to check for that. We don't have any cells. Basically, we just want to check for the size of it before we do anything. So that's where is that? That's right here. Get Alice information. I guess we could just check if the input is. So get current Alice information. Eventually we want to randomize placing this too. Like randomize place selecting between furniture and like grass. And we can run this and get Alice information. We wrote Alice and I've just kept it. Alright, so if current... Alright, let's do this. Oh, we're saying input index. Maybe we should say input array. Input index is equal to input array of 0 for now. If input array is dot dot size is less than or equal to 0. Less than 1. Return. Boom. Okay. That should fix that. And right now, get Alice information. Maybe should we say like valid cell, or like eventually we might want to return something. Otherwise, we're saving the previous room's information. Or not the previous room's information, but just like anything. I guess we could just return true or false. Also, this is not going to be 0 anymore. Maybe we could rename this to get random atlas. Get random atlas. We can say can get random atlas. Can get random atlas. Let's do that. And then this would return false. I don't think we need this anymore. Actually, I will keep it there. Whoops, we screwed up. I'll just write this for now. Because we're returning false if it's already equal to the same thing, which is not true. Now let's see. I guess we could just return, right, if this, then we'll just return true. Get random subtel chord from current Alice. We don't need to do this anymore. I don't think we even... Do we run this? I think we do, but yeah, we'll fix that. Okay. Everything should work the same. And now, if we run this, see, oh, why is it spawning? Oh, because it's a 16 by 16. So what we want to do in this script as well is when we add the vine cell, we want to push it up. So add vine cell plus vector2.up times the scale. of our current object. So same with no, this one's fine. But yeah, right here we would say times, what was it? Current, I forgot what we named it. Current tile size scale. I guess dot, doesn't really matter. Let's say dot y. Okie dokie. Does it work now? There we go. We also don't need it to spawn on the top ever. I can check for that. So let's check valid cell. For vector 2 dot up, we would say if input cell dot current, sorry, if input cell is equal to our, was it mex? I forgot what we called it. Cell mex. There we go. Cell max isn't declared. Oh, we don't put this in let's see. Oh, what am I doing? Can't run this. Back here. There we go. Nice. So we don't have vines. Oh, we could also, let me see. We could have mushrooms growing there. I don't think this will ever happen, but we have it as an option. Are these randomly being drawn? 1, 2. Feel like there's 16 by 16, 2, 16 by 16, 2, 16 by 16, 2, 16 by 16, 2. There's always a 2 in between. Why? I thought we did some. Thought we added randomness to our game. RNG randi, if it's greater than 2, return false. Now let's see. Oh, there is. Wait. No. Yeah, where the hell is Let's try it. I think it's just not working. Only make skill-based dice games. Wait, what the hell? If it's greater than 0, we return false. Oh wait, do we what the hell? Makes no sense. Oh wait, but this returns true. Oh wait, no. No, there's only false here. How the hell? Num is 0. Oh, wait. Num is always 0? What the hell? Do we have to... Subscribe to my only false. Are we... Oh, wait. Maybe we're not setting the seed somewhere. Wait, but it's also always printing... Wait a second. Does not make any sense to me. We set it to 2 originally, right? And when we set it to 2, it was just like... Oh, there is RNG. What the hell? Wait. Okay, yeah, okay. I guess 0... I guess... This value is pretty tame. Okay. We can go back to just using... Wait, do we have to randomize? Let me see. Alright, so we get... Let me see, 3. Oh, wait, whoops. 1. Oh, wait, no, this is frequency. Whoops. Where's the seed? Okay, 1. Is there anything that's larger than 2 pixels here? No. Two tiles, I mean. 1, 2, 3. 3 tiles. Okay. That's good, that's good. Alright, cool. I was just... Yeah, RNG. RNG strikes again. You say... So that's this one. Let's look at the blue... Where's blue ice? Where is it? We can look at this one too. Everything should just work now, but it doesn't because it's the wrong one. It's still kind of slow. I thought we just efficiently wrote everything. Oh wait, what the hell? Godot is it's crashing on us. It's gonna crash again? No way. What happened? Oh no. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe we... Okay. Look at that, Whoops. Alright, everything seems to be fine until we bring the blue bricks. I'm scared. I don't even want to press it because I know it's just gonna crash. Why would this be happening? Maybe the variable is already saved. We've crashed again. Huh. Okay. Well, maybe we're just doing something weird in our script. Let's see. It's only when we press run border tilemap. Okay. Okay. I assume it has to do with our vine tilemap. What could it be? What's the tile that we're currently using? It was 19. Okay, so corner indexes, we say, oh, vine indexes, and here, let me add, maybe it has to do with not having any ground tiles. I can't think of any other reason why this would crash the game. Here, let's do this. I'm just gonna copy everything from 17. See if that. So, only issue is if we run this, it might crash again. Okay. So yeah, I think it has to do with okay, vine indexes, let's see. Maybe it has to do with not having any values. I thought we checked for the size, but maybe we did something wrong there. And then for this one, corner pieces, because we do have corner pieces for 17, so that wasn't the problem. Which one don't we need? What the hell? We have our own corners. Actually, wait. Let me keep the corners because of we'll know it's the ground, or maybe the vine. That's the problem. All right, moment of truth. Boom. Okay. Yeah. So I think it's just a matter of not having the corner. Which one? Or sorry, not having ground tiles. So ground tiles dot append, and then what do? We say update indexes of tile, and then we say can get random atlas. current vine indexes. So we say, this is actually for ground indexes. We say can get random. If the input array is less than 1, we return false, which it is less than 1. Why is this crashing our game? We return false. We don't need this self-valid anymore. Oh wait, we say if can get random Alice. That's what we were looking at. Yeah, if the input array dot size we're saying dot clear. Does dot clear do something? Does that? Yeah, clear just. I'm not using resize. Let me try this. I don't know why this would make a difference, but. Maybe it does. He crashed again. Okay. All right. Do. If we return false, this is the first time we've ever returned false. Can get random Alice. Let me see. And on the grounds, this is when it happens on the grounds. All right, so when it's equal to 0, something is just crashing the game. I've never seen this before. Yo, what's up, Yesfa? Good morning. Maybe are we still? Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I know what's happening here. Let me see. I think we didn't get rid of the script in. No, we did. Never mind. Alright. Let's look at Vine tilemap one more time. Yeah, we're literally here, let me comment this out. Let me just make sure it's actually the ground indexes that are screwing us over. Cause yeah, it could be something else that's making us crash. It is something else. Okay. It's not the ground. Alrighty. But you know what's weird? It doesn't crash when we in our cell here, or sorry, where is it? Vines, tilemap. It doesn't crash if we don't comment this out. Current ground indexes. Does not make it any sense. Wait, no. Now it's crashing no matter what. Okay, so it's not the ground indexes. What the hell? Yeah, how's it going, Rayman? Okay, wait. We did have it not crashing at some point. It's kind of annoying that we have to keep going through this. I think we could have, we can add a break here. Auto tile 2. I keep thinking we've solved it and then we're not even close. What the hell is playing, by the way? It's like demon music. Okay. Something was working. Corner indexes. I remember when we copied all of this, it was fine. How do you... If current input with a practice game, and then it'll be time for me to get really started. Nice. Hell yeah. Nice. Update. Is it update indexes that are like ruining everything for me?
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? I don't know. Input tilemap get cell. It's not even printing anything either. Like when we run this. Alright, so I'm gonna try replicating what didn't break the game before. Which was if we just copied everything from 17. Maybe we just... One of these values are maybe wrong. Doing good, just woke up. Nice. Alright, so yeah, it doesn't crash anymore. This was on 17, right? This is 17. I don't know why we're not spawning grass anymore. Did we do something to not spawn grass? Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, so let's bring this back. Yeah, I think maybe we wrote the wrong index, and that's what's, like, ruining everything. So now, if I do this, it's fine. Let's go into... We spawn 0 and 1. You know, I think that's what was wrong. I think we spawned what? Ground? I don't know. Something. It should have been fine, I think. But let's try this again. So let's first try the banners. Try the banners first. The banners are what? 0. So vine indexes 0 and corner indexes are 1. It's the only thing we can do. Oh, actually, let's keep the ground indexes because I don't know if that's what's also causing. So vine and corner. In fact, I'm going to keep the same corner as this one. Alright. Now let's keep the same corner as the original, which is 1. Doesn't crash. And then the ground is definitely what's going to cause us to crash again. Let me try 5. 5 is from 20, so we could put 5 here. What's 7? Seven works. It's just having 0. What the hell? Or having nothing. Oh, can get random Alice, right? Current Alice index set to 0. I don't think that messes with anything. It's gonna crash. Oh wait. I see something. Nothing is printing. Oh, this is on a tool script, so I think nothing would print, right? We could try running this on the ready function instead. Yeah, let's do that. Run border tilemap. You see this? Add border tilemap. Is there a ready function here? It doesn't. It's not even printing anything that's wrong. What the hell? Wait, let me make sure it actually works. Wait, it doesn't do it. It doesn't do the thing we want it to do. See, add border tilemap. Long stream this night? What song is this? I literally just liked the song. It's called Now I Am Become Death. We had it working. Oh, well, this is a new method, so we could just add it to the tilemap. Let me try one more thing. Let me stretch this up a bit. If we return false here, something about returning false, is that what's causing us to crash? Let me see. So we will crash again. Oh wait, could also add a break here before we crash. F12 is continue? Okay. Oh wait, if we're running this in the editor, maybe this won't work. I guess we'll try. Transition tilemap. Null instance. Transition. How's that even possible? Input array is 0. Okay. Sometimes it's 0, sometimes it's nothing, which is good. Dot size. Okay. The second I remove this, it's gonna crash again. Let me see. I'm also gonna return false here too. It's not crashing. What the hell? What the? Yeah, maybe I just put an else statement then, because it is printing true. Like it has to be. I should have checked if it actually is returning true. I didn't do that. Because yeah, the second we do this, I guess that's what's crashing the game. But it is returning false, so it's weird. Yeah, how's it going, Brandon? So I guess we could just say that's so weird. Wait, before we do this, let's also say else return true. Else print size. We should end up let's just see. Either there's like a bug here with like returning. Oh, also, I mean, I guess we'd have to return here. That wouldn't make sense though. Like, no, yeah, okay. There's something else wrong. Why do YouTube streams take significantly less bandwidth than Twitch? I don't know actually. YouTube streams there is a huge delay with YouTube. Like they're like 20 seconds behind. Maybe that has to do with it. All right. Yeah, let me try returning. So we're still gonna return false here, but let me see. The input array. I assume it has to do with us having wait. Changing from the vine index to the ground index. Might be the problem. Maybe we're not updating it correctly. Let me see. We also have a current index now. Plus vector 2 is equal to -1. We do can get random atlas of ground. The first time this happens, so when we go from, where is it? When we go from vine indexes to ground indexes the first time, plus vector 2 dot down, that's when it could be a problem. So let's print that first time, or like just recognize when it happens. Let's get rid of this because it doesn't seem like this is the problem. Watch it be like right in front of my face, whatever the problem is. We can also say current atlas index. What is this? Can get random index. Can get random atlas. All right. So the second we switch from input array is equal to 1, can get random atlas input array. Most recent array is equal to input array. Goddamn. It would be such a quick solution if we just added a tile to this. Because I plan on adding it anyway. But I don't know why we need to have it. Or like why it's just causing our game to crash. Most recent array is equal to input array. Why am I even testing this out again? Most recent array is null. First time around. So we're grabbing the size of an array that doesn't exist. Oh wait, no wait, I don't think so. Is the Kahoot theme in 16-bit for the previous song? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Kahoot. How'd you even know that it was Kahoot? Oh, and it's 8-bit. Although, is it 8-bit? I think it might be 16-bit. Yeah, I think it is 16-bit. What the hell, man? Wait, most recent array. Let me see this again. Yeah, we set it to null, okay. But it's not I don't think it's crashing here. Because the input... Wait, actually. First time around, it is an empty array. I thought the first time around it would be the vines, but it's not. Let me print out where this position is. Do you not use Godot's debugger? It's a tool script and it's crashing the game. It's crashing the engine. And nothing is printed in the logs. Sounds like a funny situation. It's a frustrating situation. Like, I think I'm just like... I don't feel tired though, so like... I don't know. It's because the index is 0. Alright, let's try this again. Let's print where we are doing this. Actually, it seems to be fine here. It's only on the ground tiles that it like screws everything up. We know that for sure. We're so close. I know we're like add vine cell, check for valid cell. Can get random atlas. Here, wait, let me see something. We're gonna crash the engine again, probably. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna return false here. If this, wait. Let's go back here. Yeah, okay. So let's try this. So this doesn't crash. Oh, wait a second, let me see something. If current atlas index is equal to input index is equal to, let me see something. What 3 wishes would you wish for a genie from a genie? My first wish would be to magically solve this bug. Input index. It's always printing 0. I think my second wish would be to have like really good art skills. I think that'd be really cool. And my third wish, assuming we can't like, hack it and be like, oh, more wishes or something like that. Oh, there's so many options. That's not fair. Yeah, I mean, I said assuming that we can't. If you can't, then, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what my third wish would be. I would have to think really hard about it. Because it would have to be like, the first one obviously is a joke. But I feel like I would have to wish for something that like is super OP, but like, for the greater of humanity or existence, you know what I mean? If you can get a wish, the possibilities are endless. Unless it's like one of those like whack genies who can't really, they can only make you rich or something, then. Specialization is counterintuitive to democratic and republic politics. An event that would make people realize knowledge and written word are the only thing to be worshipped. And an event that destroys naysayers to these truths. Enough money to keep making more games. I feel like regardless of how much money I make, I'll probably keep making games. You know, we could just keep doing this. I just realized. We could just keep saying return false until... Wait, let me see. This doesn't crash, right? Alright, the game doesn't crash when we return false here. This is our form of debugging. Okay, this is what's crashing us. What the hell? I don't get it. But at least we know. Okay, it's that if statement that's screwing things up. What a weird. Wait, is it actually the if statement? Let me see. Vine's tilemap. Oh no. Well, this is returning true at this point. So current Alice index is equal to input index. We just return true. I think maybe I just don't have brain cells because maybe we shouldn't be returning true here. We should just be saying if it's equal to the current index, we still have to update this information. Let's see. Well, we'll find out right now. If this is what's crashing us, auto tile. Oh, okay. It's because we're returning true here. Wow, that took way too long. So we shouldn't be returning true. What should we do instead, though? If current Alice is equal to our input index. I mean, we could ignore this if statement altogether. We'll update the information. Current Alice is equal to... Right. It's not that we want to return true, it's that we don't want to update this information. Well, we don't have to update this information, I think is... Alright, here. Well, let me just make sure, actually. So we're not going to crash. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say if our current Alice is not equal to our current index. I'm just going to push this here. And it crashes. Okay, so I think it's on the first... Something about like the first variable. We could just keep updating this. I don't care. It's going to be slightly inefficient. Unless, wait, let me see if we can figure it out real quick. We could also just separate this, because right now we're saying false and then return true here. If we just put this in its own script, everything would have been fine. Var input index. Okay. Can get random Alice. Eliminate and shun the non-believers. All right, so yeah, like if you have like all of the power in the world, like the genie is just like, yeah, fuck it, you can do whatever you want. Obviously you'd want to be, I don't know, probably just want to create a utopia or something, you know. All right, I guess we fixed it. Yeah, what we should have done is just had an if instead of putting all of this. I thought I could big brain it, but I guess I don't have enough brain cells to big brain it. What we're gonna do instead is we're gonna say get random atlas. Okay. That was like a quick detour, I guess. We still do need to do something with this. Wait, we'll do that next. Let me just check if this will still crash our game. So we could do check valid cell position or wait. Can get get. Okay, everything is the same. This whole input array dot size. I'm gonna get rid of this. We don't have to do this, but eventually we might random, yeah. We'll want to actually work with this eventually. But we still need a function to say check if cell, func check if I mean, we could just put if the array is greater than a certain size. Honestly, I might just do that. So everything should work the same. But we also want to do one other thing, and that's to just keep the information. Let me see. And what is it? Current atlas information, or sorry, current atlas index. We actually don't have this information. Input index is equal to, because yeah, they could both be 0. The input array. Or wait, let me print the input index. Actually, wait, what is this? I assume this might be 0. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, current atlas index. I think it's because we have it set to 0. Should be -1. I think that's what was causing us to crash earlier. We'll see. There we go. What's this? 162? Oh. You got it fixed? Yeah. Alright, I think everything works now. These are the... Well, now that everything works, it's that we got everything back to what it was before. Plus, it's done a little bit more efficiently. I wonder, like, if we have, like, a large room like this. Oh, yeah, wow. It's way faster now. Not that it matters, not that we ever are gonna have, like, a large room like this, but... I wonder if, like, we have... Alright. Cool. Okay, we can get back to what we wanted to do initially. So what we want to do now is randomize what type of tile that we add to our vines tile map. We're gonna rename this to like something else. All right. So let's say, yeah, we only have one atlas per object per per like node. Oh, also let me make sure we didn't write anything for the cobwebs yet. Let's do the cobwebs and then we'll add the new random tiles. So let me see. So if vector2.down, we say check if valid cell, and the direction is vector2.down. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna check if there's a cell to the left. So we're gonna say if input cell or wait, input used cells. We're gonna say if input used cells dot has our input cell plus vector2 dot right, or sorry, let's do plus vector2 dot left. Plus vector2 dot down, and input used cells dot has. We've written this before, but there's like a bunch of edge cases. We still have to do loops, and the loops for the corner pieces are actually much more difficult, I would say. And I think we're gonna, for the frequency, it's going to return. Oh wait. Yeah, we're gonna return true every time. Okay, so if plus vector2 dot left, it's set to true, then we would want to return true, but we also want to return. Oh wait, there's one problem though. This is checking for a valid position. The thing is, we already know we're already doing vector2.down, and the get the random atlas function is already running. What we could do is create a new direction for it. So we have vector2.down, vector2.up. We could say vector2, -1, 1. And vector2 1 1, and then in our loop here we would say if input tilemap dot get cell v, basically this whole thing. But plus vector2. You know Dario? Yeah. Okay, so if it's equal to a -1, and it's not, if it's equal to -1, it's actually, well, actually, let me see here. We could, wait, what's going on here? If it's equal to vector2.down, we're also going to say if vector2.left right here instead. plus vector 2 dot down plus vector 2. Sorry, plus vector 2 dot left plus vector 2 dot down. They use Godot for simulator for training train engineers. That's pretty cool. Yes, that is very cool. Godot is growing. So you're using Godot for your job? That's actually sick. If tilemap gets lv plus cell plus vector 2 dot left plus vector 2 dot down is equal to 1. We're gonna want to do the whole check if valid position, but on this. If current vine indexes, I guess we could do this too. Oh wait, no, but this is not for vine indexes. This is for corner indexes. So if current corner indexes dot is greater than 0. Get random atlas. Okay, so if our corner indexes dot size is greater than 0, we get a random atlas of the corner index. And then we say, this is the one thing that is sort of inefficient. Maybe we should run this at the end. But it also doesn't really matter. I'm trying to over optimize for no reason. Yeah, I'll just leave it the way it is. We'll say if it's equal to vector 2 dot left, so this is right here. So if it has a tile, we'll grab this. We'll say for this. So we still need it to be valid on tiles going to the right, and we need it to be valid on tiles going down. But tiles going down on the left wall. So it's going to be, so we'll say for y in current tile size scale dot y if we don't have the input cell of the input cell plus -1 and yeah, plus -1 and y. That's it. And it's the same thing on 1, 1, but in the opposite direction. I'm just trying to think. It's actually, this is technically the same, but over here, instead of -1, it's plus whatever. It's going to be our current scale dot x plus our current scale dot x, and then on the y-axis. And maybe +1. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't even know if this works. I guess we'll find out. We don't want a frequency. So if this happens, technically we would want it to print true or return true, or sorry, like else for this entire thing. We'd say that. Or wait, not here, right here. Same with this one. Okay. Did we write everything correctly? If input tilemap.getCellV plus vector2.down is equal to -1, we check if this plus vector2 dot left plus vector2.down is equal to 1. Oh, sorry. Not that it's equal to 1. That it's not equal to -1. This is only for the right side. Alright, so we're getting a freaking banner right there, so we didn't do it correctly. But let me see. Okay. Oh, This is supposed to go back. All right, so this I think is replacing. Currently, it's replacing it, I believe. Let me see. Do 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 do. Oh, nothing is happening. Do 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 do. Current index. Current corner index is. Input index is 1. Which is correct. Maybe we messed up with our if statement. Get random atlas. It seems like the atlas itself is fine. Current atlas index is 1, 0, 64, 32 by 32, 2. Okay, I think that's correct. Get random atlas. Check if valid position on use cells vector 2 dot down plus vector 2 dot left. If does not have this, will return false. If does not have plus input direction, return false. And then for y, if it doesn't have our input cell plus, here, let me just return true real quick. Let me just see if this is, just want to make sure this is not the problem. What the hell? Oh, just return false. Oh wait, I'll do it up here. Where is our, where are the vines? I mean, where are the cobwebs? We're returning true for everything. Let's see. Okay. It returns true once and then never again. Why is that? current corner indexes. Input tilemap.get cell v plus vector 2 does not equal -1. The current corner indexes, for some reason, does not get updated because we're not. Current corner indexes is only printing once. Let's see. The size should be 1. Update indexes of the tilemap. Why is this oh wait, oh, because we're breaking from this loop. Let's just say continue. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we get all the left pieces. If we were to say not continue, then we get that. Now let's handle the right side. Also, we don't want them to stack on top of each other. So if there was a tile within the radius, we don't want this to run. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we should run this at the end. That way it could just remove tiles. But it would be nice if... Trying to think. If we put it at the end, one, it's more efficient at the end. Like, we would loop through everything again. No. It would be cool if we had some sort of like current cell. Maybe we can update what the next cell should be. We could do that. That would be a quick solution. We would just say, can we do that? Can we, like, let me see. I don't think we can do that. We'll see. So currently, when we do this, you see how it's on top? We could say current cell plus equals 0, 1, 2, 3. I guess we could record it though, but let me just try this. We just say cell plus equals if we add a cell, a vine cell, we'll say cell.x plus equals 4. Plus. No, that doesn't fix it. But what we could do is like set a current cell thing. So we could do this. we could just update. And this would only be on the left side, actually. Let's do this. We'll say current. We have a. Let's do this. Var current cell is equal to. I say vector 2.0. Oh wait. Current cell would have to be our input tilemap. Say this input tilemap at 0. Or used cells at 0. And then we'll say if current cell does not equal cell, just continue. Well, actually, continue, but we also, yeah, I guess that's all we have to do. We also need to make sure that it's a valid cell. So we would say something like, if current, if used cells dot has whatever we want to add. So it's going to be cell plus whatever the size is of our corner piece. So that's what current atlas or current index. What was something scale? Plus current tile size scale dot x. Then we're gonna say current cell plus equals okay. If use cells dot has cell. We'd actually have to say plus vector 2. All right, there we go. So we'd push it by one tile, or it would just not like overlap, I think. Or nothing would, or it would just break everything. If cell does not equal current cell, oh wait, no, everything is just broken. Oh, what the hell? What did I do? Oh, maybe we're always continuing for some reason. Oh, we have to update current cell. Right. We would update current cell after this. Wait. When would we update current cell? We have to create an index, I guess. Get used cells. You know, might as well just use used cells. For cell and use cells. So if cell does not equal current cell, we continue. It should be spawning something though. Let me see. Oh, because we're not updating current cell. So we're gonna say we could have said for I and used cells that size, and then just pushed the index forward. Oh wait, no, but that could still mess with us. Alright. Let me put my thinking cap on. We want to update current cell. I also want to update, I guess we can do it at the end. Although, something could mess with us. Target cell, maybe? I think I like that name better. And then we would say, let's also say index or I plus equals 1. And then over here, we would say target cell. The thing is, we could keep updating I, and then it would screw us over. I guess we could put an if statement that says if target cell does not equal. We could say this: if target cell does not equal used cells at I. Actually, I'm actually gonna put this at the end here. If target cell does not equal used cells at I, then I plus equals 1. And then we would want to set target cell to equal right? When do we update target cell? I think I'm running out of brain cells. Or we could just say target cell changed or something like that. Instead of this whole I+1 thing. We could say like skip a few or something like that until the target cell is reached. Be right back, I'm gonna pee. This shouldn't be that difficult. We could also check. You know what? Yeah, there's an easier solution to this. Let me just make sure everything stays the same. Alright, so we should get like a bunch. When we're just checking for this one. Where is it? on vector2.down, we'll just check if we have if might as well check it here too. Actually, doesn't have to be at the. We could literally just check. Oh yeah, we would check everywhere. If not our input use cells, but if get cell v of our input cell plus vector 2 dot down plus vector 2 negative x and 0. It's not equal to -1. Turn false. The only issue is that when we do vector 2 dot right, it wouldn't work. Or I mean, we could, like, once we do vector 2 dot right, we would actually have to check. We'd have to do basically this exact thing, but for it would be a little weird, I think, but we could do it. And on this side, we would just say not return false, but like, I wonder if there's another check that we can do here. Maybe just check. No, because we don't even know what the Alice is. There's no communication yet. We would have to put it here. We would just check for this, and honestly, we can. Well, let's just see if this works first. All right, I think it worked. We moved it over 1. Wait. 0, 1, 2, 3. It seemed like it seemed like it moved, but let me see. If gets LV of input does not equal -1. Try this again. Okay, yeah, it did move 1, but I don't think it's enough. We should move it 1 more. And I think what we would want to do too, actually no. So this is going through the current scale on vector 2.down, which is not enough actually. We would want to loop through yeah, this is why it was good to do it before, but honestly, I don't think it matters. We could loop through another 4, but you know what? I think a better solution might be to loop through all of the corner pieces in the game afterwards. We could like record all of the corner pieces, and then if it's a flipped one or like a left or right one, we would just remove based on its coordinate information. So I think for now we'll just ignore it, and then we'll do it at the end. So let's do the right side real quick. I'm pretty sure we were supposed to make this plus input direction. See? Yeah, we get it on pieces like this, which is incorrect. Actually, for the current one, it's no, yeah, it's still incorrect. I don't know why it's actually incorrect. Let me see. If not, this is on -1. Input direction on vector 2 dot left. If current tile size. Yeah, it should be printing, this should be false. If -1 is left and down. Maybe the current tile scale is wrong. I don't think so. I think we spent so much time working on that. I don't think it's. Let's see. What the hell? Oh, wait. Delete this. No, it is returning false. Let me see. What the hell? Is it the 1-1 that's returning? Oh, what the hell? What the? Oh. We were just returning true for everything. But now it doesn't work at all. Let's see. Current tile size, if not, use as plus vector 2 dot x. Love me or else, love me or else. Is Baldur's Gate 2? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Baldur's Gate 3 is not out, right? Or, like, not officially out? Boulder. Oh, it's officially out. Oh. Yo. If I wasn't, like, overwhelmed with my project right now, I would be having a really good time right now. Let me see which one is well, this is wait, we returned true here? That can't be right. Let's see. 2. If input cell plus input direction if it has it. Input cell plus input direction. Oh yeah, because the input direction should be vector2 dot down. There we go. Those are all the left pieces. Scale.y. Did we solve everything for this one? Let's see. Okay, yeah, if it's 4, seems like it's fine. Let me see. Oh. 3. Seems to be okay. I think we want to raise this by 1. Because it still spawns in here. -1 and y. I guess plus our input direction plus vector2 dot down. There we go. Oh wait, what? Where did this go? Oh, because we erased this. All right. For this one, we want to push it to the left and then flip it. We also want to make sure these are spawning in correctly, but let's flip it first. Top right corner, and we'll say true. Speedrunning strategies that uses this exact music for the intro. Someone mentioned that recently, actually. Wonder if that was you who mentioned it. Was that you, Lobster, who mentioned it? No, not me. Okay, so we flipped it and we just want to push it to the left. We could push it to the left immediately, and then because we already have the information of it. Wait, where is that? True. We say add vine cell of cell plus vector 2 dot down. Check if valid cell. Let me see. It seems like it's here. Wait, actually, we're just gonna say plus vector 2 dot. Oh, sorry. Plus vector 2 dot left times 4. Oh wait, no, not times 4. Times the I keep forgetting what the current scale tile scale dot x is. And hi, by the way, Lobster. Plus vector 2 dot down plus vector 2 dot left times the current scale. Oh, almost. -1, I guess. There we go. But we still need to fix the corner pieces. I don't know if this will. Yeah, this shouldn't be working. That's because the point is over here. Or no, it's right here, right? So we want to check the right side. And I think we're checking the left side right now. And we're checking... No, yeah, I think we should be good. Let me see. I'm actually surprised, wait, that it even works. That it's even spawning. What the hell? Okay, our input is... check a valid position. Oh, you know why? Wait. Check if... oh, because we're returning true. Yeah, okay. Because it shouldn't work. Yeah, there we go. For this, we're going to say -x. I guess, yeah, everything is just -x. And then... current scale... plus current tile. This is the only way. For y in... I thought we have to do plus vector 2. Yeah, I think this is just wrong. Plus vector 2 dot down, -1. Here, I'll just copy this. But it should be 1. Work harder, I'll eliminate your family. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break now. It's always 2. Oh yeah, right, because we have to do plus. Alrighty. No. It's still. I mean, I think it's 2. It's probably 2. Plus input direction. Oh, right, because we don't want input direction. We just want vector 2 dot down. There we go. Nice. Alright. All of that. Alright. Let me just make sure it works everywhere. So it should not work here, but I think we saw it working, maybe? Nope. Nope. Okay, it's valid there. Perfect, and then perfect. Perfect. Alright, cool. So we're back to where, yeah, this is basically the same exact system, but now we have way more potential, because now we can add different sized objects. And like automate placing them too. Oh, there's one other thing that we want to do, and that's when this happens, we want to make sure that we're removing this tile. And that's actually pretty easy, because I think, honestly, what we do right here is we return true. Where did we do it before? Where do we even do it? Let me see. Everything gets pushed. Where do I push it? Probably sit cell. No. It seems to be doing the thing, but I don't remember where. Top left corner, we say add vine cell. Oh, right. We do it here on vector 2 dot down. Right? No, I don't even see it. On vector 2 dot down. Input used cells, but it seems like it does do the thing. Wait, let me see. It's definitely doing it. Oh, wait, no. It might not be doing it. Okay, no, it's not doing it. All right, so what we're going to do for those corner pieces, see how they, like, overlap? Whenever, so the weird thing is, when it overlaps here, it's this tile handling it, but when it's overlapping here, it's this tile that's gonna do it. That's the only weird thing. Oh wait, we said we were gonna loop through these tiles, but I actually don't know how we would do that, because we don't actually have that information anymore. But yeah, we could just put it I guess we could just put it right here. So for -1, ooh, I'm just gonna put like a little. Oh wait, no, not here. For 1, 1. We'll just say 4x in current tile size dot x. Won a $50 coupon for a bakery in my last month for especially good sales. Free food, hell yeah. Scale.x. what we're going to say is for our, we're just going to say set cell v. Of this is on the right side, so anything to the left. So set cell v of current cell or sorry, input cell plus vector2 dot down plus vector2 of negative x and 0. Negative 1. And we just have to do the same thing. This is for this one, and then we want to do the same thing for on down. If all cases are true, except it's different because we're removing our self, and I guess we're just returning false if this happens. So for x in this, it's actually, I'll just say this. If input cell, or whoops, get cell v of this is equal to negative 1, or sorry, is not equal to negative 1, we're just going to return false. So yeah, it's a little weird that, but it's because we go from right to from left to right that we have to do it like, it's always going to be a corner piece first and then a banner on the left side, and then on the right side it's always a banner then a corner piece. So I think, so this one should get removed, this one should get removed. There we go. Oh, this one didn't get removed. Let me see. Okay, this is on the right side, so this was added. Input cell does not equal negative 1. Current cell, oh. This is the problem. We don't know what the size is. I forgot about that. We could just say 4. Just like hard code, fix it like that. I'll just do that for now. I'll say. Obviously it's hard coded, but. Okay. Another solution, I guess, would be if we just grabbed all the corner pieces at the end. Oh. Yeah, we could do that. We wouldn't know what the... No, we would get the cell. we would know the atlas, but it's too much work right now. Eventually, if we really want to fix it, we can. Yeah, I would just record all of the cells of the corner pieces and then fix them later. Here, yeah, probably not going to optimize it. This is a tool script that's not even going to be used in the game. Alrighty. This looks really good too. I like the way these ended up looking. The other issue, wait, let me see, is if they're really close, I think they stack on each other. Let me see. One. They seem to never even have the chance. Oh, there it is. But it actually doesn't even look bad. Cool. Eventually, we're gonna separate these, though. That was the whole plan. So, all right, let's. Now we can finally get to. So we did all of this. We spent 4 hours and almost 5 hours doing this just so that we can implement different furniture sizes, or different randomizing different tiles in our game. It's gonna be great. So we have to add a furniture piece. So, what is a furniture piece that we have in our game? Let's see. We have library furniture, but I don't really want library furniture. I want... Didn't we have... Oh, okay. Chapter 3 tiles. Here we go. So let's make a new atlas. Let's say... It's going to be these for now. This is just a test. So this is number 8. So let's go into here. Bring this in. We're gonna say 8. It should just work automatically. Like we should have different furniture. In fact, we have way too much furniture. We're gonna randomize this stuff pretty soon, or like I guess the frequency is what's the problem. So like, also the frequency is both for the tiles and for the floor, I think, at the moment. So if we say, let me see, vine frequency. Do we even use vine frequency? No. So yeah, the frequency is the same. If we were to set this to, let's say, 10, maybe it'll look a little nicer. Why isn't it working? Oh, because we hard-coded it. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna mess with this pretty soon because yeah, I'm not sure how this is gonna work just yet. But yeah, we know this can grow, and we're gonna try this out with we're gonna try this with these nodes, and we also are gonna put grass nodes or grass tiles. So grass is So we have this one. We're going to append 3 as well. But the first one, all right, so we go back here. So right now we say input is equal to input array.
1, 2, 3.
We could randomize it, but the thing is, we'd want to check what size it is, because I don't always want to put a large one, a large tile. Boop, 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 boop. Whoopsh. So I'm trying to think, because we also don't want we want the frequency of small ones to be larger than the frequency of the large ones. We could do something like, I'm trying to think, we could do, there's a chance for it to spawn if we can save a variable for each room that says, you know, used, and then based on the size of the array, there would be like a frequency or like a chance. So like the first time, all right, yeah, let's try this. We'll say var input index is equal to rand. Yeah, how's it going, Lordy? Randi range, or sorry, RNG dot randi range from 0 to the input array dot size -1. All good. How about you? Pretty good. We spent a lot of time working on this, like refactoring how our tiling works. It's been time consuming. I already spent 5 hours, and we're just getting to the part where like, basically I just caught up to the feature that I've implemented in the past. But yeah, now we're just getting to the part where like we can actually make this potentially look cool. It could be a complete waste of time because I might not like it at the end, but who knows, maybe it'll be fine. It does give us the ability to add different sized objects to our tilemap, so we shall see. Damn boy, there's a stream at this time. There's always a stream at this time. Almost every day. Alright, so first I guess we'll try randomizing rng.randirange input array. Oh, and then I guess we can get rid of this now. So we should get like this and grass, but we get nothing because hello there. Invalid type function get random atlas 188 and 176. I like this song. Mischievous alchemy. The volume of these sounds? Are you talking about the hello there? Or the music? I believe it's this. Yeah, let me know. Is it louder if I I'll put it at -9. Let me know if this is louder.
Hello there.
Oh, it's louder for me. Kingdoms OST? What's Kingdoms? Kingdoms. Kingdom 2 Crowns? Oh, it's an anime. Oh, I know this game. Well, I've seen the gameplay. Looks like a very well done game. Kingdom 2 Crowns anime? Oh. Boon. Shogun Kingdom? No. Oh, it's not. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was actually surprised. Like an indie game and an anime? Cannot convert argument 6. Alright, what are we doing here? 188. Original variant chord. Why is this running? What was our issue? What did we start doing? Alright, we're trying to randomize let me see. We said input array. If we say this is equal to 0, it worked, right? Yeah. And then randi range 0 input array. I guess we should just print this out. We are getting 0 1s. And then we're also getting... say random atlas. Now argument from int. Oh. Input array is equal to... Alright, input index is equal to this. I may be working on the side, keep it entertaining me. Alright, I'll try. I've been working for 5 hours straight so far, but I'll try my best. Okay, so 0 1. Still, get random atlas. Cannot convert argument 1 from int to array. Argument 1 from int to array. Argument 6 to vector 2. What the hell? What's going on? Input index keeps switching between 0 and 1, which is not correct. Wait. Yeah, we're getting the scenes vines invalid type function get random atlas base tilemap vines. What the hell? Line 188. Oh no, 176. Or 188. 188 get random atlas. Get random atlas. Get random subtel chord and current atlas. Input index is equal to our input array of our current atlas index. The current atlas index. Oh, right. We don't do this anymore. Current atlas index. I'm surprised. What the hell? I wonder if we can just... I think we could just comment this out. Whoa. Some crazy thing happened here. Wait. One thing I remembered I wanted to ask, I got one-time events say go to a specific place at a specific time with a specific level to get a quest or an item. What's the best way to achieve this with the minimal amount of checks running? I store state of if it has been triggered, it is impossible to trigger, and there is a change to trigger at present, of which I only use checks at the third one. Yeah, I'm just trying to... Like, I read it, but I didn't understand the question. But that's not on you, that's on me. My brain. I don't know. You're basically asking like what's like how to optimize it. I feel like we'd have to look at the the code or something. I'd have to look at like what you're doing to see. I know you said the variables, but I'm like, then storing state. Is there a better way than storing state? Like what state the player is in if you're using a state machine? The state of being triggered, possible, impossible. Without. So if you're using a state machine, if you're storing the state. I mean, you would be running like. Right. Is that a variable? Like you just have like variables that say triggered, possible, or impossible? It's more of a database that stores an enum. I see. Yeah, I think that, I mean, I don't think you really have to optimize for that. If you wanted to make like, I don't know, a better state machine, you could. Yo, how's it going to Eero? I don't think, following you. How's it going? Yo, Yagic. How goes the shenanigans? It's going. We just spent, this entire stream I spent, like, just trying to get back to where we were. Like, we were refactoring how our auto tile works. Or, like, placing tiles. Here, let me see. Is it broken? But here, wait. Yeah, I don't think I am following you. Oof, refactoring, yeah. We just got, but the cool thing about this is now, so the whole point of, wait, everything is broken at the moment. I don't know why this guy is like spawning halfway through the ground. Oh, I think it's, wait, let me see. Let's reset this. Okay, I think he's just a broken character, or a broken thing right there. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep. But yeah, the whole point of this was like we basically have like different tiles that spawn. Like this one will spawn grass, or like vines and stuff. But what I wanted it to also do is spawn random objects in the game. So like, let's say we grab this, it would also spawn like these. But it's all done in the same tile map, so that was like the annoying part. And we still don't have this working, but we're very close. It's 3 a.m. for you. I get being tired. Yeah. It's 5:30 a.m. here. But I did take a nap, but you should go to sleep? Nah, I don't think so. We've got to finish this this tool real quick. But yeah, it's almost done. I think maybe like 1 more hour or maybe 2 more hours before it's complete and perfect. We don't have anything for this one just yet. Let's see. So you're trying to do a kind of auto tile stuff that on other layers for set dressing sort of stuff. Kind of like basically, yeah, just making. It's mostly for aesthetics, like decorations. Honestly, for the amount of time that we're spending on this, we could have easily just drawn it ourselves, like just place things by hand. But it is nice in case we ever do update like our tiles. That it that yeah, in a click of a button, like just all of these things can get updated, and it can get updated like in larger rooms. So like we have like, I don't know, like for example, world demo. Yeah, it's definitely more fun to do it. Like, it's been slightly stressful, refactoring this whole thing. Oh, but it was all good. Wait, there we go. And it is annoying sometimes. Oh shit, what's going on? Oh yeah, because we saved it. It has to go through every room. On import scripts for Blender files to turn them into levels straight out of the Blender. I get the fun of automation. Yeah, for sure. I can't really procedurally generate anything in my game in terms of like level design. So like, yeah, we have fun where we can. So yeah, for like rooms like this where like, you know, let's say, oh, I added a new art piece. Let me put it in the game, but I would have to go into every single room and put it in. But now we can just kind of click on this and be like, all right, let's just add it there. So yeah, it's been fun. We definitely spent way too much time on this, but that's okay. All right. So this was originally written in our auto tile, but we have it now in our vines tile map, which is like our decorations tile map, or our decorations auto tile. And currently, our current atlas index is broken, or let me see. Now ChatGPT can make a room. Oh, did I show you? Oh, yeah, I did. But yeah, what were you guys working on? Shall I just check it out?
Thing set up though. Sorry, I'm a little late because I got distracted. Okay. Specified module. Mario play. No wait, this is IGN. They're gonna play super freaking slow. I want to see like people play, which is the issue. The fact. Neither can I. To be fair, I think
recreate a Mario 64 style character
point,
control.
right?
Oh,
I have.
It's looking pretty good.
Some misunderstandings of right to repair that explains why it could be being questioned. But this, to be, I'm gonna decided it doesn't like the camera.
Turn into random rabbit holes.
There we go.
And making
God,
a weird
Mario
infinite Mario.
Oh no.
Weird infinite Mario art? Oh, that wasn't yours? Oh. I'm sure yours is better.
If I wake you up. Oh,
To clarify, for reference, I downloaded libsm64 add-on. Oh, I see. Okay.
Cake definitely has a lot of issues, which, on the one hand,
The capsule is your
great.
attempt.
Files.kick.com. The nature of it being a crypto casino is okay. So they just do it to save was the that was UI.
Figured it'd be good to compare directly. Gotcha. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. We're probably gonna end it soon anyway, but I do want to leave it on a good note. So let's just finish banging this out. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I should showcase my game too. We spent so much time like staring at an editor. This is the new chapter. What is this? Chapter 3. This is technically the 5th chapter in the game. But I'm moving it to the 3rd chapter. Heard bits from Ear. Yeah, he's always like promoting my game, or like every time I'm there, he's like, "Oh, Practical's actually making a game." I'm like, we're all making games here. But I do appreciate when he shouts me out. But yeah, it's heavily Celeste inspired, as you can tell. There's dashes. It's very like speedrun friendly. I can switch here. So yeah, this is the 1st chapter. Wonder if the 2nd chapter still works. Out of the Tremors reference he made, as your shout out. Yeah. He's a pretty cool dude. But yeah, that's the game. Again, I apologize. I'm like super exhausted at this point. If I sound slow at the moment. Looks interesting, thank you. Yeah, this has been in development for almost 3 years now, like 2 years and 8 months. I'm trying to release by the end of, or like by January, but we'll see how that goes. If you're tired, you're tired. No, I do greatly appreciate it though. Alrighty. Let's get back to this. So there is an issue here. Get random subtitle chord. Do we need to do... I guess we could just say... I think we can say input index. Or... Oh, no, not input index. Get random Alice does not actually give us what we want. How are we randomizing it? Out subtile index is equal to... Oh, okay, so... Get random Alice. If not index is equal to current Alice index. Can we just get rid of all of this? Let me see. Input index is 3 and 8. 3 and 8, 3 and 8, 3 and 8. What's 8? 8 is this one, and then what's 3? So we are getting current vine index, current ground indexes. Yeah, we have to say what the index is. Let's go into. I don't think we have a reference to this yet, or we might. The issue is that I have like something called current index, and then let's see, current corner. Current atlas index is equal to -1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to update current atlas index, but the other issue is that if these both are matching, it could like screw up the game. I'm pretty sure. We'd have to check if like the size or wait. Let's see, get random index. Get. Got my game patched, so it has the first stable working release out. Oh hell yeah, man! How's the game going? It's going pretty well. Yeah, I'll do a quick showcase. This is one of the newer chapters, so there's not much content in it, but the game is. I'm really liking the way this chapter is looking. Um, oh shit. I guess because of our tilemap this is happening now. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to send a link, Proton, I could also, I do playtests on Saturday, which is tomorrow. You can play your game. If you have a released version. So it seems like this is being updated. Wait, we still haven't fixed this. So the current corner indexes, we would want to say, yeah, the only issue is add vine cell. I guess we could say if the current, we could grab what the current array is, and that would fix fix our problems. But let me look at this. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Usually the current array will always be the same as you're looping through. It's only going to be like once or twice that it ever changes. But actually, no, it could change multiple times if we start changing the size of our ground sprites. So I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'm just gonna say var current array. Current input tile index. Yeah, I'm just gonna say current array. And I'm actually wondering if this is even necessary. But let's see. The current index, are we updating? Do we ever use current index? Current Alice index. Okay. Alrighty. No, nothing happens. Because Current Alice index is equal to... Oh, wait. Did we... Oh, no, I don't think we're updating it. No, we are. Current corner indexes is the current... Oh, wait. So we don't actually have to say... I don't know if this is going to screw things over. It's actually not the... Okay, it's the... We need a current array index. Not a current Alice. Current array index is equal to, say, 0. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Invalid index. Oh, okay. 109. Current array index. Oh, it's not actually this. It's the value that this was. There we go. There we go. So we have one little grass piece right there. I think we can increase the frequency of it, but let me see. All right, yeah, once in a while we get a little grass piece. But yeah, we want to increase the frequency of the grass pieces and decrease the frequency of the large pieces. Okay. Let me see. Right now we have the frequency here set to 10. That's like all hard coded. Where is it? Create scat. Where is it? I mean, okay, so that's what it could look like. But now we want to mess with, like, if we get one, what's the size of this room? Actually, that should help. Got 1k points. Can torture you. You could play every single one of the sounds. You could. What else is there? I could say hello there 1,000 times for every stream that I start. Posture checks. You're 1% of the way to getting a free copy of Memori. I'm trying to think if I should save this for
Hello there.
Yo, back up. Hello that. I'm wondering if I should save this for the next stream. %88.6% away. Good luck. Usually, actually, I think 100 is fair. For other rewards, I'd probably increase the price. Like making, I removed it. To be honest, I might increase the price of people's name in the credits, just because like a lot of people do it lately. I might double that one. But yeah, that's usually what I do. When enough people do it, I just... and stop banana packing. I actually heard moving your... the best thing for your posture is actually like moving around. Like, you can banana back, but as long as you're like... Your back isn't in the same exact position all the time. I actually want to get a standing desk, but my room is so small, like I feel like getting a standing desk would just make things difficult. I feel like I can reach 100k in 3 to 5 weeks. Probably less, honestly, because I stream a lot. I think I stream more than most. More than most streamers. I don't even know what to do for the frequency here, so that's why I'm thinking. Like, I already know my brain is fried. I can't. I've been looking at the same script for 5 hours straight. Yeah, let's take a break. Maybe I should do... like, I still want to stream, low-key, but... yeah, maybe we'll just take a break from this. I could do art. Your grind is one thing. I get 20% channel points for being subbed. Oh, true. Bash time? Yeah, I don't even know what Bash is, to be honest. Like literally I watch your streams all the time. I don't even know what Bash is. Like I actually Googled it, but I still don't know. Your browser game? Dude, your browser game is gonna make me like... I literally just finished coding and your game is coding, but I'll check it out. Let's see. Where's your itch? You should have your itch on your Twitch, by the way. Your itch on your Twitch. I'm gonna assume it's this .itch.io. Nope. Yeah, how's it going, K Offie? Just Jacob. I see. Alright. I mean, if Mathroom can do it after a 12-hour stream, I should be able to play this game. But to be fair, I have had less sleep. Oh, did you update this? I don't remember this being... Wait. Walk. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. You played the programmer mode, I see. But it's the same thing? You can add more. I don't need to read this, I already know. Wait, do I know? 1, 2, 3. Clear instruction list? Oh no. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Turn right. And walk forever. Oh. Oh, I thought it was this guy. Oh my god. I thought it was down here. Yippee. How do you go into programming mode? Do I have to start over? What is it? Walk 3, walk 1, turn right 1, right? Walk 2. Turn left 1. The mixed music. turn left. Walk 2. Turn left. Oh. Turn left. 1. Walk 2. Oh, dude, I keep thinking I'm down here, dude. I keep thinking I'm here and I'm going up. Oh my god. Can I flip if I oh no. Walk 2. Turn. Oh my god. How do you check program? Program is valid. This game is too easy. But my brain can't handle. What's this? They turn into floor. These are tutorials. It's a little too easy. You ever get, tired, like you've been programming all day and you're like, you're just sick of your job. The boss is hard on you. They're, you're pushing deadlines, and you come home and you just wanna, play some light programming games. Turn right 1. Is there ever a point where you need to turn? I'm trying to think. I feel like you could have just said like turn right without any arguments. But wait, maybe there's something that you could do. Oh, I guess if you like turn right and turn left. It's really all you need to do. Oh, where you have to turn twice. Okay. Could add turnaround. Okay, turn right 1, then walk 2. 2, 3, 4. Turn right. 1 and then wait, was this is this a this is like that weird platform, right? Oops. Wait, what's going on? Why did it remove my... Oh, it didn't. I'm just... You know what? I'm too good for this. Where the... Oh wait, no, not custom levels. Oh, I remember Mathroom playing this. Oh shit, but I don't know any of these mechanics. Where even is the player? Alright, here we'll explore. Oh, I see the player now. Oh my god. Same stakes for this level? If you do it in the first try, programmer mode, $10. Is that... Can I try this another day when I'm not half asleep? But also, yeah, I wouldn't want to take, you know, $10 away from you. Where's the player? Cracked floor. Oh, spawn point for the robot, I see. Finish. Ugh. Oh, and then one-way platforms. And then what's this? Checkpoint needs to be activated to open doors. Let's ram. How do you play? Oh, there we go. I didn't know. Oh, I see. Oh, so I can only walk one? Not enough RAM? Oh. I didn't even know there was RAM in the game. Wow. Just download some more. The max count, that's why you get errors? Right. Do you plan on expanding on this game? I know you released it for mobile too, right? Nice. Hell yeah. Alrighty. I was gonna do some art, but yeah, I think we're just gonna eat. Who is online?
That was UI before they did a big rework.
Teacup. Oh, Kebab Skull. He's the one who rated me today, but I feel like he's a popular streamer. I feel like I should go for someone smaller. You know someone? Who's that someone? Violence. Oh, he's a German dev. He speaks English. Yeah, we could rate him. Let's do it. Alrighty, people. Until next time. Wow. Yeah, I actually am super exhausted, but we'll probably get back to it in what, like 8 hours or something. Good night. Yeah. Good night. Till next time. If anybody's interested in playing Memori, here it is. Let's raid violence. Sleep well, thank you. See ya, Ackerhod. Half Moon, Curious, Lobster, everybody.